There we go. That's better. I don't know why that wasn't working. Thank you for letting me know, Soji. I appreciate that. Um, okay, so Tarkov is a first-person extraction shooter. Um, if you've never seen it or heard of it before, it, essentially what it is you have a private military character that you play as, you know, like a mercenary for hire kind of thing. And you... Oh, I just got shot at by a sniper scav. You, as a private military contractor, so PMC for short, you are being sent into a fictional territory in Russia called Tarkov that is a war-torn country. You know, it's been kind of decimated. There's no civilian population left. All that's left is paramilitary, so militia type people. And as a private military contractor, you are going into Tarkov and generally trying to get stuff. Somebody's shooting at me. There's no way out of this one. So, essentially, when you go to start a raid, that raid is unique. It's only going to exist while you and the other players are in it. And then they all have a timer of around 30 minutes, give or 30 to 50 minutes, depending on the map. When the time runs out, that's it. This portion of the world, this raid, ceases to exist. So it's you and a dozen other players load into this world on your private military contractors. And you have to try and get items, get stuff that you can use for money, and escape with the things. Nice. I actually haven't streamed almost, well, I haven't streamed much in the last week and a half or so because I've been working outside on the house. So yeah, you join into a raid as a private military contractor. You go try and get items, get things, and then try and escape with those things. What I should do in terms of a person watching me. We're gonna run back this way. Duck in here. Everything that you're wearing on your character when you go into a raid can potentially be lost forever. So, like, imagine if you're playing Call of Duty or Battlefield and you can only wear items that you've earned. And then when you go into those to play, if you die, all of the items are lost. Either somebody else can take them or they just get left behind in the world. So it's kind of like that. Um, you find items to sell to get money. The money lets you buy other items in game. I feel like my FPS is suffering a little bit right now, which is a very Tarkov thing. What kind of cook are you, Suji? Like a line cook? Bum 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 bum. Uh, it seems to be working. And now we're transferring to labs. Oh, come on, TikTok. Preparing the game. Suji, I don't know. It said you said you couldn't go to the other streams because you got your job. I am a cook, is what it said. I mean, kind of big truck, drive around, and having other friends. TikTok live. I think we're good. I think we're... God damn. Hotkey takeover. And you know that it is...
Target sighted.
Обнаружена авария в системе питания. Всему персоналу необходимо оставаться на местах до дальнейших распоряжений.
Okay. TikTok Live Studios hotkeys are overriding my ability to use my in-game hotkey. That's terrible.
Got him.
Ow.
EFD out. Got it.
This is kind of terrifying knowing nothing. Someone's above me. I might have spawned below red. Not really sure. I'm not familiar with this room. I'm supposed to go everywhere. I don't
Fair
know that I'll
sight.
do that.
Weapons hot, eyes sharp. They're pinned. Take them out.
Oh god. A lot of them.
Two down.
Sounds like they
I'm
just killed the
empty.
PMC above me. Oh, come on, lag. There we go. Oh, nice. Food trucks. That's cool.
Target sighted. Stay sharp. Report any movement.
Well, that was one guy. Let me see if I can tweak my brightness a little bit more. Doesn't really help. Disable hotkeys on TikTok Live. Go. Disable all hotkeys. Let me repack these. This is my first time in this blackout thing. Event. Weird, it's creepy. Check this out. This is a level 5 rig that I zeroed. I gotta see what the pen is like on these. Low pen, okay. I don't really know anything about the blackout event other than there's the Black Division dudes everywhere in here. But I don't know what it means for like loot and stuff. Oh, that's actually a way better one. Oh, it's a way bigger one, that's why. Search the top management offices, search the server room. T. I don't want T. Well, I'm definitely not against teaming. I could definitely use a partner. Dark.
Eyes on target. Stay sharp.
No line of sight.
I wish that my scope wasn't so dark when I'm looking through with night vision. Yeah, that was the guy I heard die above me. It's a weird combination of stuff to bring in. I guess a lever action will do you, though. So I guess since the power's out, does that mean that the key cards don't work? Why is my hydration 0? Just want to water. Maybe some food and water. Food. I don't see any juices in here. Couple black division dudes dead here.
Spotted him. Stick to the plan.
Place is terrifying.
Contact. Lost.
see with this optic.
I'm dry. Can't get a shot.
Wish I had into water. Wait, can I only exit through the parking gate and the hangar?
I'm empty. Grenade.
I don't need an MRE.
Patching up. Get down.
Yeah, sorry. Ooh, tar coins. Left my other bag behind.
don't have a shot.
I'm running very low on time.
Target spotted.
EFD out.
They're all over. Oh! Oh. I died and I still got 11,000 experience. That's huge. I don't know if I can just go straight back to labs now or not, though. Yeah, that's a bleed stopper. Hold on, let me see. You don't know the path. Okay. So I do have to finish unlocking the path. That sucks. Let's do a mule and propofol and extra morphine. And let's also get some druggy drugs in here. Waiting in the distance. That. And then a food. Already under my skin. Oh, exactly. This and I let you cut me open to watch me bleed. All right. Let's bring an M4 without a big optic so that I can actually see through it. Going around like a revolver. How we lose. Looks like a regular helmet. But you cut me. Dusty. People. Let's see. Load from preset. Create a new one. We're gonna go. Load from the presets. Ugh. Coffin just in case. Dun, 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 dun. I need to bring a lab key with me also. Running from my past, I'm saying, don't fail me now. Oh, my goddamn. All right. Let's try again. Running from my past, I'm don't fail. Can't you? Myself. Good. This here that I gold, Michelle. White gold. One for that good girl. Island, wildin', living it up in the city. Got Chuck
Hello.
Summers.
What you
Oh.
doing?
When did both of you get here?
I just joined.
Less than 5.
joined-
Don't even say anything when you join Nim. You just join Discord and just sit there like a creep.
Just sat here and started
Well,
watching
you
a
don't
video.
play League, so he doesn't pay attention.
What we doing?
This is it, bro.
What's that?
This.
What's that?
This.
What's that?
This.
What is it?
You could get with this.
This.
You could get with that.
Use your words.
This.
Use your words.
This is words.
No, it isn't.
Words is this.
No.
I'm dead.
I read my moon, mommy. Very happy.
I'm no longer honor restricted. Yay.
Yeah.
Labs blackout is kind of terrifying.
Dude, I think that would be cool. I kind of want to get out and try it.
Do it. Follow your heart.
My understanding is that the blackout dudes aren't that crazy. They are crack shots, so like you don't want to repeak, but like change positions, shoot them, bait them to come into you, and then you can just, spray them down when they come into the room. Smokes is supposed to get them to not be able to see you very well. I'm on PvP though, so when I just went into this last one, I only had to kill maybe 6 Black Division myself, but then I couldn't see one and I got smoked.
Yeah.
I mean, I spawned kind of close to it, but I don't want to just go straight at it. Well, if you did want to play Tarkov, I would go work on a PvE account, but you seemed like you were very done with Tarkov.
I don't know. If I could prestige, I might try that at some point, but pretty locked in right now with Power World, League, and Battlefield.
Oh, sure.
Feeling really good about my game availability at the moment. Then Halo comes out at the end of the month. Gears of War comes out pretty soon. There's a lot of things.
What's Halo doing?
Halo remade the first Halo game.
Didn't they already do that a while ago?
That was a remaster. This is a full remake.
Interesting.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm 50-50. I could go either way, but my friends really want to get it, and it's 4-player co-op, so I'm probably going to do that with them.
What friends?
I have friends.
No. I mean, like, you don't play with anybody but us.
Yeah.
You ditched the other group a long time ago. I mean, technically they ditched you first, but
Not really. I kind of stopped going around.
well, they ditched you, and so then you ditched them in response to them ditching you.
No, they were playing with somebody I couldn't fucking stand, so I just stopped going.
His name was Nim.
They got a new Kurt in the group, and he just fucking like he had all Kurt's worst personality problems with none of the parts that made it worth putting up with. And I finally told my buddy Thomas, who's been my best friend for like 12 years or whatever, and I was like, dude, I don't think I'm coming back to the Discord. I don't like this guy. He was like, what? And I was like, yeah, I'm not coming back. Bye. Like I can't be around this fucking dude. No regrets.
Just a couple regrets. All right, back into the lib labs. Oy. Bum bum. please. I know you're. Day in the kingdom of fear. Ask me how it goes. I say I'm fine, but if you look close, I ain't doing.
Enemy sight.
That light going out is rough. There's so much happening.
I'm down. Cover.
Bushin'.
Bad guy ahead. I caught a hit.
Oh my god, oh my god.
Threat in sight. Patching up. I don't have a shot.
This is insane. Oh.
Bear sighted. Titan 2 down.
fucking heavy.
Contact.
Movement.
Right. Target sighted.
Target in shadow. Proceed with caution.
Weapons hot. Eyes sharp. EFD. Type 1. Green. Copy. Target on 12. It's the high. I'm dry. EFD out. Gonna get a shot.
Roger.
Threat sighted.
Oh, that's one of the things I need.
Take the high ground. Enemy flank. Copy that.
Fuck, I can't see anything.
Movement. Enemy spotted. Target spotted. Grenade, move. Stay sharp. Report any movement.
Oh my god.
Spotted. Enemy spotted on 12. Clear the sector.
Oh my god! Are you serious, dude? Are you serious? Oh my god, why? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? You're a terrible human. There was a guy laying down next to our camping in the parking lot with 2 minutes left. Hmm.
We winning?
Okay. Check some quick.
Bussin'.
You winning?
I mean, what do you think winning is?
Winning is winning. Either are or you aren't.
Then no.
So you're just grinding.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which is working towards winning.
You just
But at
have
the current
won
rate,
yet.
I have currently not become victorious.
Sure.
I almost beat the whale boss, but I didn't have the damage. So I am currently building a new workbench that will allow me to build a grenade launcher.
Oh
so that I
gosh.
can do more damage.
Okay. Guess we'll try that again. That guy will not take the invite to be friends because I want to know why he decided to corner like a bitch. We got one more magazine. I just needed to get that far forward device out, man. I can't buy ETG. Try the s'mores. Back to the streets to fucking ends it in. I don't know why I keep insuring everything. Guess because I'm having to go through the streets anyway. Ah, nice. I did a Discord thing. I'm learning.
Nobody cares.
Ha! Joke's on you.
What'd you do?
I want to make it so that I can just start inviting people to this Discord, but I don't want them to interrupt with if we're just hanging out. So I'm making a friends only section. And I can't believe some dude frickin' corner camped the extract. No, I take it back. I can believe it.
Yeah, so I was like, you've been playing Target a long time.
But it was labs during blackout. Like, and
that seems like even more of a reason to camp, to be honest.
yeah, but I
You
was
do
going
dirty work.
I was going into the extract with like a whole 2.5 minutes left. I don't even know that he was gonna have time to loot anything. So like, ugh.
It could be like Stink Rat, where he just grabs absolutely nothing and just grabs your bag and goes.
Yeah. I had just gotten that far forward thing that I needed too. Oh, that's some really good lag. I appreciate that, BSG. It's real nice. Dude, my streets is getting so laggy.
Luciano.
Вали кепку на!
Oh my goodness. I almost got my head popped. Knew I heard somebody run over.
Well, you want to play League, Nim?
Down. Played a flex game just barely and got placed. I'm like, oh, this game.
Loser.
Right. Reminded how much I hate Mill.
Not worth it. Oh.
Check your Warwick.
Empty.
Была активирована аварийная система питания. Персоналу необходимо остановить работу и ожидать прибытия группы эвакуации.
Wah, 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 wah.
Not only did he pick my Warwick, but he banned Nasus, and that's who I was gonna play.
I guess I'll check the safe since I'm here.
Oh, Malphite top. And playing mid.
Bustin' Raw.
I have seen.
Russian sight. In the sector.
Can't fucking see.
Enemy spotted.
Are you serious? Why? This AI is stupid. Mm. I guess just throw a bunch of shit. Or find something else to do. Okay. Alright, I think it's time to go. Uh, Madeline. Oh, private club is a required one. I got it bad. Bad. Let's. I don't know. I don't seem to have been doing that. I'm just dreaming of tearing you apart. I don't know what I want to do. Guess we can do that shoreline one. My songs know what you did in the dark. Light 'em up. Oh, light 'em up. Oh, oh. Let's just switch to attack 30. Burn on it. Burn it on with it. Things from tomorrow when I wish you would see that you're the antidote to everything except for me. My songs know what you did in the dark. Markers. Alright, we'll do the shoreline one, because fuck going to labs right now.
Bum, ba-da-dum, bum, bum, bum.
Ah, yeah.
Will be crazy.
Malphite's coming, but he just should not have his ult. If they bring it into the river, I'm willing to fight. I don't want to go to their tower to do it. That's stupid. Look at that juicy little fucking
He got
fight.
stunned. Yeah, boy. That's really funny. I'm like, all right, I'll just stun Malphite, and then nothing can hit me.
Shitty dragon.
If
I'll go up on top of this roof over here in case anybody comes around. I heard that. Well, I'm not seeing anybody. Well, I don't think anybody's coming around this way. Keep feeling like I'm hearing something, but I think I'm hearing my kid talking in the other side of the room. I don't even know what keys I brought. Nothing useful. I get so paranoid when I get into these areas with trees, bushes. Hey, how's it going, Mal? I don't know how people can go through these kinds of games and not get their heart rate up. But I'm also curious about, like, what it means about people and perception and things like that. Because, like, scary games, for example. Some people will play a scary game and they've just got no fear. Everything's fine. Of course, they'll get startled if something just jumps out all of a sudden. But, like, they've got no fear about, like, any of it. While a lot of people, most people probably, playing a scary game and they're, like, afraid to go anywhere or do anything. And then you get a game like Tarkov, where it's got a fear built into it because you're PvPing and there's... Maybe it's because the anticipation, the build-up, right? Because, like, part of it's knowing that if you die, you lose everything you have. That's definitely part of it. Or you could lose everything you have. That definitely is a factor, but I think maybe the anticipation is a part of it for a lot of people, because you don't know when you're going to get into a fight, and it might be a while, and there's a lot of waiting in between. Whereas Battlefield and Call of Duty, I'll wait for the plane to finish passing. Battlefield and Call of Duty, there's virtually zero of this kind of feeling, you know, this fear of death, basically. And I wonder if it's because maybe this game does a better job at pulling you in, you know? Making you feel like you're in it. Whereas, you know, Battlefield and Call of Duty have enough HUD features and on-screen things that you don't feel quite as in the world. Thought I heard someone. Oh, yeah, someone's running. I have had Tarkov for years now. Probably 5 years. I'd have to go look and see. Okay. And just tell me. No. I've got 5,200 hours, so that's a thing. But I got the game. I went hard into Tarkov when I got it. Like, it was a couple hours a day, every day. And then probably did my first wipe and then kind of fell off. I think I might have done my first wipe for the initial start playing, did the wipe, played into the next one, and then it was probably after that that I took a break for a while. I know that I missed the hardcore wipe entirely. I didn't even know it was happening. Yeah, I knew Tarkov was still going. I knew that they were still wiping and playing, but I didn't know that they were doing a hardcore wipe until it was over. I think I probably took a break for a good 2 years before coming back to it. And I tried to come back, I think at the beginning of a wipe, just a couple of years ago. A year and a half ago, maybe. And I played up to like level 20 something. And they had just recently changed sound again for like the second time. So they had original Tarkov audio was just left and rights. Hold on, someone's here. Wipes. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Pretty sure I killed him, but I want to be sure. Ugh. When I first started, it was 6 months in between wipes, I believe. About there. And then a little while into me playing, they switched it to being a longer time between wipes. Yeah, 6 months wasn't a huge amount of time. I don't remember if it was 6 months or a year. Hold on, let me ask my buddy in Discord. Hey, Poodles.
You know.
When Tarkov was, when we first started on Tarkov, was there wipes 6 months or a year? I feel like they were every 6 months, but that sometimes
I think
they
it was, like,
ended up
every
going
6
like 6 to
it
9
was-
months.
Probably like 6 to 9 months. They were usually pretty quick because they were changing a lot or doing a lot.
Yeah, and then sometime just like a couple years ago, it kind of turned into a one wipe a year thing.
Yeah.
I thought. Yeah, so 6 to 9 months or so initially,
Fetus.
and then they extended them out to
How many servings are in this?
like once a year, basically.
16 servings in this container.
And then now they don't do any wipes.
Play this game.
So now they are wipe free, but also sort of not, because they're going to be doing a thing called seasonal Tarkov. So Tarkov itself, the regular account that I'm playing on, is going to be my standard character. And then if I want to do seasonal Tarkov when it launches in a couple weeks, essentially what they'll do is they'll offer you the opportunity of launching into a seasonal account of Tarkov, where you can load in a different character completely detached from what you've been doing. But seasonal Tarkov is going to have special things about it. So the thing that'll make it different, I don't know if he's above or below, but somebody's here. I think he's below. Super lag.
Нет никого.
I think it's below. Okay, so seasonal Tarkov, they're going to do special rules. So the first big rule that they're adding is that there will be no insurance in seasonal Tarkov. And then the second big rule is that they will have a reduced amount of armor available in the world of Tarkov. So the NPC characters, the bosses, whatever, that spawn with armor generally are going to have less chance of armor. So that'll make it to where players have less armor. The traders won't have armor for sale because there will be a shortage essentially. And then the other seasonal thing, if you've ever played like Call of Duty or some of those kinds of games, they have an option for picking your perks. So in Call of Duty, they would have like a pick 10 system, right? Where you can pick 10 perks, but maybe some of the perks that are really special are worth 2 or 3 points, while the basic perks are only worth 1 point. So Tarkov Seasonal is going to option something like that, where the players will have the opportunity to choose a negative effect that will give you points. And then once they have points, they can choose a positive effect that will do something good for them. So a negative effect that might exist is like you're more likely to bleed. And a positive effect is like it takes less stamina to sprint, kind of thing. So the whole idea is that basically they're trying to let you customize your character a little bit. And while it's not the most unique way of offering that kind of thing, it is a different thing. I kind of think that this needs... Excuse me. I kind of think that a big part of why they're doing the seasonal thing is so that they... Oh, thank you. So that they don't kill the main game while getting to test out things as a part of the game. So like, say if they were like wanting to see how players would feel about having less armor, less healing in the game, whatever, they can test it through seasons, and then maybe at some point they decide to make it a thing. I don't know. I don't know if they'll ever do anything with the main accounts, but they can just keep doing seasonal things that'll basically be like you're wiping, except you're doing it all on a temporary account that you know is temporary. So you kind of don't have to worry about your stuff as much. It'll be interesting, but I expect that the primary Tarkov game will suffer a lack of players during this time period. So I think the primary game will have a very bad population drop, which I think will affect how the game is played. I think we'll see more issues where people are like, initially at first, I think people on the main game that are not doing seasons, I think that they will find themselves dying, or not dying, but they'll find themselves getting disconnected through like bad ping, because the way that the servers work is that they try and find you local games, but if they can't, they connect you however far they need to get people together. So I kind of anticipate that they're gonna run into issues. No, I don't believe there's any kind of leaderboard. There might be like unofficial leaderboards. I don't know if they will introduce a leaderboard for seasons. I haven't seen anything about that one way or another. Oh, spot tour. Oh, I need Clin and corrugated hoses. Ox bleach, Clin, corrugated hoses. That is such a weird combination of things to need. Let's see if I can make that. I could craft another Clin. Tube. All right, 36 minutes for a Clin to craft. That's fine. Can I do a corrugated or hose rather? I can craft corrugated hoses here too. Okay. I have not ever. I think I installed Arena once and then I never touched it. I had the intention of doing Arena because of some of the perks that are available, you know, the items that you can get that you can't get any other way. And then my friend, when Tarkov did its last reset ever, you know, just a few months ago now, beginning of the year, whatever it was, end of last year, my buddy came into Tarkov with like 15 million rubles all ready to go while I was, you know, starting with nothing. And it's like, damn, I feel like maybe I should have done that. But I did not. I also, you know, knew that the opportunity was there for is this a required one? I knew that the opportunity was there to practice with different guns and different ammos and just PvP practice too in general. As for rank, so Amal, the way that rank works, you start out at rank 1. Your rank is directly related to your PMC, right? Your private military contractor. That is what your rank is associated with. And then while you're playing, you'll gain rank. And then is this one required? I can't remember. The rank, all it affects is your ability to access certain things. Like, as you go up in rank, you'll get quests or tasks unlocked for you that get given to you as an option. And then, so like this kind of a task, you only get the task once you reach a certain level. And then having access to buy things on the flea market. The flea market becomes available at level 10 or 15. I think 15. But they level guard you on some things and block you from doing stuff. So like here, ETG is a medication. It's a ultra fast healing medication. You can only buy it once you're level 40. Elder Dev, sure, we can give it a go. Oop. Eldev, if you want to add me on Discord, my username is the same on Discord as it is here, the Tinker86. It's also the same in-game in Tarkov. So if you want to add me, then we can party up. I don't have any particular set thing to do next. Are you good with using Discord? Oh. I don't want to do it, but I think I'm gonna have to go to Lighthouse soon to work on that. My I don't know, but that's like the next thing for me. Oh, I'm not going anywhere, Mal, but if you've got to take off, that's fine. Um, hey, how's it going? Oh, I'm not anywhere, Mal. You have anything that
Sorry
you need
to-
to do?
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm quite behind you in this game. Thank you for letting me join you. By the way, I literally just got back from a Renaissance Festival, and
Nice.
I just pulled up YouTube. You were on here, and I was like, you had 0 viewers, but I wanted to freaking watch, and you had a nice little fight in there. But I have an hour or two. Let's run some raids.
Sure. What do you need to do?
I'm kind of all over the place. I
That's fine.
do play a good amount of arena. That's kind of how I got my levels, but I'm behind in my questing.
I play Zero Arena, so questing I can help with. I mean, it's one of those, like, I don't remember what things are called, but I remember what to do and how to do them generally.
Yeah, no, I've only been like trying to focus on like rushing a few peacekeeper missions. I gotta mark one tank on line, the one that's in front of reserve, and then I can move on to some other questing. But I'm trying to get M80 from him. But I have him like level 3 as a trader. I just, don't have the quest behind me.
You need to do tanks on shoreline, is that what you said?
I just have to mark one
Okay.
tank on shoreline.
Gotcha.
And I have Lighthouse unlocked as a map, and I have labs cards, so I'm good for anything.
Which tank do you need to do? The one
The one
up north near the paracord extract?
Yeah, it's by the mountain passage extract.
Okay. Yeah, we could do that.
I also have a Red Rebel and Paracord on me.
Oh, that'll work. And your Debbie Downer in game also in Tarkov?
Yep. I couldn't find you on Tarkov for some reason, but the Discord worked.
So in Tarkov, I have underscored the TTV at the end of it, but if you put in the Tinker 86, it should come up. Oh. Wants me to wait to try and add again. Tarkov's friends list thing is not great all the time.
No. But that roadmap promised some quality of life, so let's pray for it.
Yeah, we'll see what they actually decide to do. I'm pretty sure, though, it said that I think the last thing I read was that they're going to do 1.1 at the end of the month. And that'll be the beginning of seasons.
Yeah, it's gonna be really cool. I kind of enjoy the perk system. I think it's gonna be fun to mess around with. Although, in old Tarkov fashion, I think there's probably gonna be some part of it that's gonna be bugged and broken. Like, so there's gonna be 1 or 2 things that don't work and one thing that works way too well.
Yeah, Gigabeef, I was watching his video about it, and he was talking about one of the perks. I don't remember which one it is, but he said something along the lines of, like, this is just a freebie. Oh, I think it was the one that, like, says that you start all perks at like 15 or something like that. Because he was like, he was like, I don't know how they'll do this, because starting or being stuck at 15 for all perks the entire time gives you like 6 points, but like it costs 3 points to choose the one that says you're stuck at 25 and you can't level at all. So it's like, how are those going to work together? Are they even going to allow them to work together? It won't let me send you a friend request for another 5 minutes. Do you want to try searching for me and adding me?
Yeah, so it's the Tinker 86 and then underscore TTV.
Yeah, but if you just search in there for the Tinker 86, it should come up. Level 38. I wonder if the friends thing cares at all about region. I'm West Coast. I don't know if
I should be
region
West
matters.
Coast.
If it's not showing, the other option is we can go into the Shoreline lobby and add a party member that way.
I don't think I've done that before. I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, you're supposed to be able to. So go into the 6:45 in the morning on Shoreline and then click the button for look for a group. And then I should see your name pop up in this list of available players looking for a group.
Understood. One moment though. I have to put some
No
notes
problem.
on my kit.
Okay, Mel, you have fun. It's very late for you. You better get some sleep.
Okay, Shoreline, 6:55 in the morning.
Yeah, the morning one.
And then I go ready.
Not ready. There should be a button right below your character's feet that says start looking for a group or something like that. Or look for a group. I think that's what it says.
Oh yeah, start looking.
Yeah, start
for a
looking
group.
for a group.
Okay.
I'm gonna let it refresh and it should show you in the. Yeah, there you are. So I invite you to the
hadn't-
party.
I had
Okay.
no idea that function existed.
So they added that party thing. Before you could even create a party and queue as a group, they had it to where in order to play with your friends, you would have to go to the lobby together and start a group there in the pregame lobby. But everybody in the pregame lobby by default was already like listed. So when you would go to customs, you might see 15 or 20 names just sitting there because those are the people sitting at the ready screen waiting to load in. A lot of weird things that Tarkov had put in place at one point or another that like are counterintuitive to what, you know, everybody else does for, you know, Call of Duty, Battlefield, whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw you had 5,200 hours on this game. I have like 650.
Oh yeah, I've been playing for a while.
But I do have a couple hundred hours in Arena, so I don't boast too bad in PvP.
I don't know if you're loading in yet, but we are loaded in.
Yeah, I'm still loading. It's on the loot pools.
That's fine. I'm gonna just go up on the hillside and wait for you. Oh, there you are. I'm up on the hill above you and you load all the way.
Yep, she's just chugging along. There we go.
Nothing else to do on Shoreline, just the one tank.
Yeah, that's all I know of. I could check my tasks in a second. Do we have sniper scav up there?
I didn't see one yet.
Is it just me or do like scavs like not spawn at the
There's a scav ahead of us on the left.
Oh, yep, spawn.
We might run into somebody up on this ridge depending on if that side spawn is trying to push the resort.
Understood.
Man, it's weird. Shoreline got really fucked when they added Labyrinth. Shoreline got to become like the most empty map because you'd have, 4 or 5 man groups taking up half of the map spawns and then going into Labyrinth and disappearing. So all of a sudden, half as many PMCs exist on the map as what normally does.
Yeah, I only came back to the game about a month ago, and I do have to say Shoreline is a much more chill map recently. There's not as much combat.
Yeah, well, so if you came back a month ago, probably came back right after they added Icebreaker.
Yep, that was kind of the hype, but then we found out we couldn't even get close to it until Intelligence Center level 3.
I think they nerfed that now, though.
I
I'm
haven't
not...
been doing this like I've just been worried about getting Ragman level 3 at the moment.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the requirements are at this point for it. Oh, that was out towards Swamp. And it wasn't a sniper scav.
No, that is.
Yeah, I haven't done Labyrinth or Terminal or Icebreaker yet. I came back after Labyrinth was a thing and Terminal was a thing. And then me and my buddy, I had a consistent duo. We were playing and we were eager to go Prestige and start over and, see if we can, get a couple Prestiges in before, starting to feel like worn out on it. We Prestiged, we got into the 30s, and then he just ghosted me. And it's like, all right, well, there goes that. Because I was trying to not play without him so that we stayed on task together. And then after 2
That's
weeks
always
of not
sweet.
playing, I was just like, all right, well, I guess if I'm going to play, I'm going to do it on my own.
The guys I generally play with are on vacation this weekend, funny enough. But they're just greedy little goblins. They're so loot oriented, it's funny.
Yeah. I mean, it happens, especially...
Here's an example. I got into a fight 2 days ago in that resort, right? We get in on the east side, running through the playground, and we hop up to the roof with another staircase, and then we see a team filing in the same entrance behind us. My buddy Damien picks a kill off of one of them, and then I end up firing and injuring a second. My buddy Damien ends up falling off the roof trying to kill the guy, and he ends up getting killed by him. So there's 2 enemies out there. My third teammate, Cole, is in the building looting the entire time. The entire time. He found a LEDX, which is like really cool. But then we proceeded to run to the resort because those guys lost our scent.
Yeah.
And we ended up in the west side, opening some doors, doing some quest items. And then Cole ends up running into that duo again. He immediately gets murked, and then I clean up the duo. I'm the only one who survives, and it's because I was focused on the fight.
Yep.
Talking a little bit of ish, but also thank you. That quest is done now. Where did
Nice.
Are you at Mass?
I'm just up on the hill.
Okay, cool.
You have anything else on Shoreline while we're here?
I think I could go in there and grab some like folders like healthcare, privacy, and maybe colleagues and stuff like that. But I don't know. I have some keys for the west side and the east side. I got 6 keys on me. We could go, but I mean, that was really like my main thing was the peacekeeper missions. I got to come back for the drones anyway. So
That's fine. We can go in and grab whatever we can of what you need.
I'm not even sure what keys I have, but I know they're pretty decent.
I have just a random assortment of keys from a bunch of maps right now. So I don't even have all of my Shoreline keys on me. I think I only have East 306 on me, which there is, one task for that. Yeah, for me, when it comes to Tarkov, I'm more I'm I'm more into living than I am to, you know,
Yeah,
just
exactly.
getting
I
in a
could tell-
fight.
I could already tell already, dude. You are walking around like my homies will sprint until their stamina bar is depleted and they're huffing and puffing.
So what's
And
funny
you are
is
sitting here walking around with your gun ready at all times. Like,
the duo that I played with. He and I played pretty well the same way,
you know,
and we would basically both be in the same situation of like only run for half of your stamina bar and then
Yep.
walk. That way
I
you
usually try to keep
always
it up
have stamina to run.
but yeah, that might fuck me.
I'll go all the way up
I'm
to the roof
always-
first.
Okay, good idea.
I don't see anybody on the other side.
I didn't hear anything either.
Yeah, I think all I have is
Yeah.
East 306.
I have East 306, 316, and 314, and I have the sanitation key, the universal utility room key. I also have the water treatment key. Dang.
What do you have for tasks that you need to do?
Yeah, let me check that real quick.
I think the healthcare one is
Healthcare privacy
West.
part 2. Yeah, West Wing. I have to pick up something. I need to locate a group that will sent to the health resort here in Cottages. And I gotta locate Ragman's SUV on Shoreline.
Do you have
I don't know
West
what the
306 key?
West 306. I have West 306 keys.
Okay, that's for healthcare privacy.
Okay. I also have West 219 and West 301.
I feel like 219 is the... God, what do they call that one? It's a task where you have to get the gyro parts and everything.
Yeah, can't think of the name. It's not vitamin.
Well, this
something
is
else.
219 if you want to hit it.
Oh, you're down a floor?
Yeah, I went down to the second floor.
Okay. I'm just messing around third.
I haven't heard anybody.
Thank you. It's actually my first time opening a lot of these doors.
I don't even think that this is a task room. I think it's maybe
That's
further
just a
down.
room.
Yeah.
Oh, the arms cabinet's empty. It's sad.
301, if you have West 301, that can get you some money.
Ooh, okay. That's a breach door.
I jumped over. Go up over here. Yeah, I treat Tarkov more like a stealth stalker type of game, which, you know, I go really slow, and sometimes I just need to not go slow, but I need to, like, try and figure those times out better. This Tarkov audio is weird, you know.
Yeah, where are you at right now?
I went up to third.
Coming up.
I heard a scav. If you need 306, that's that one for the healthcare privacy.
Yeah, someone behind us.
The scav.
Come on, dog shit. Oh, he's dead.
It should be on the windowsill if I remember this one correctly.
Yes, sir.
And then if you've got 301, there's usually, I mean, hit and miss. You can get a LEDX and other money out of it. I was working on, I don't even have labs unlocked because I never finished that part of tour. I was just working on I basically was like ignoring storyline stuff and just doing the side quests.
How do you feel about the storyline stuff? Like, I don't know
Eh.
if I enjoy it that much, honestly. Yeah.
I haven't finished the story. I hate calling the traders. I feel like it's like 1,000 extra buttons for no good reason.
It is a bit annoying, but I do enjoy the effort. I think it is kind of nice on them.
Yeah, well, I mean, you can hit the skip button on it, which is helpful. You know, because you can, I don't know, space bar or something.
Spacebar, yeah. I think he's barren.
There's a statue,
Oh,
statue,
Virtual components.
a thalamuscope,
Oh, never mind. Yeah, heck yeah.
power supply.
A Rizzy figurine.
What else do you have for task that I can't think of?
I need to grab the one. Well, I guess I did grab that one folder. I just found all the CPUs I needed for a quest. That's pretty sick. I had to find Rackman's SUV, and I got to locate the colleagues. But the colleagues they're the dead people out front by that.
The
ambulance,
colleagues, you have
and
to
they're-
touch all of them at once, but we can do all of that.
I mean, yeah,
It's,
we could.
it's pretty straightforward. We'll hit the one out front, and then we'll go to the pier, and then we'll go to Xanatar's cottage, and then the swamp is where the SUV is, and then we can exit Lighthouse.
And we did not kill that scav.
No, another one. He laid down. Another one shot? I heard a second gun go off.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I think the body's over here, right?
Yep.
You get credit for that guy?
Yes, I did.
Cool. If you have the key for power, that Vostok room, if that's the one you were talking about, that one's usually got a lot of good shit in it.
Oh, yeah.
I don't arena, so I don't have that key.
No, I don't have the arena key. Sadly,
Oh, okay.
I haven't decided which ones were worth buying, but I think I'm gonna get some. Honestly, they seem like they're good.
The guy that I was duoed with, he did a lot of arena for a while, so he had the Vostok key. And so he would constantly hit it, and there would be all sorts of gun parts and stuff in there. The other one, I have no idea whether or not it ever has anything in it. When I come to Shoreline to loot, usually it's just hit like 301 and 306 on East, and then that's it. Although I know that there's supposed to be like 6 other Ludex spawns aside from those couple locked rooms, but I don't know what they all are. Honestly, no one is doing interchange. Maybe because Icebreaker is active and people are there and people are doing blackout, but I was doing interchange for chumming this last week or so, and no one was hitting pharmacy. I was hitting both pharmacies, the Necro and the regular one. I was hitting both of them every single raid, with the exception of like if I died. I think I ended up pulling 3 Ledexes out of like 8 times opening them.
That's more Ledexes than I found. I've only found 2 in the wild.
I found those 3 in there, and that's been good. But Labs, oh, careful on the drop. Labs has been really good. If you do, even if you're kind of cowardly like I am with it, and like stick to the outskirts of fights and just try and hit the yellow room and go away, the yellow room can be a really good payout.
I don't know much of Labs. I've only been on like 2 or 3 times. But because of the event, I've stocked up on some access cards. I'm gonna be learning that.
Yeah, the blackout event is rough because it's pitch black, and then they put the Black Division guys in there. I'm hitting the computer in the safe on this side. You want to do the other one?
Understood. Checking the register real quick.
Yeah, the Black Division dudes are a bit rough.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. I've seen some pretty nasty clips. Even Landmark got diced up a few times.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing with them is to just not peek the same angle ever. And
Literally
then,
ever, yeah, because they just zone in on you as soon as you do it again.
yeah, and then I think if they see you, you want to throw something to get them to not hold that angle anymore. I went out front.
Understood. Just a ton of loose cash. It's not bad. I have found some pretty nice keys for resort in these filing cabinets.
Oh, for sure. Filing cabinets is the way to go early in your wipe, for sure. When I was playing with that duo and we had to do some reserve tasks and then I think killing raiders in reserve in the bunker, we would hit, we would go fight, and then we would loot up everything. We'd hit the marked rooms, and then we would do every filing cabinet. Did you get your credit on your body?
I did.
Okay.
I would see they do the one at cottages.
Yeah. There's like 14 filing cabinets or something if you're just in the command center area of the bunker. Intels, VHSs, diaries, and cookbooks. And then, of course, bolts and nuts and, you know, all sorts of other random knickknacks. But, like, it was consistently pulling intels and things out of there. And also the investment of buying the marked keys for reserve. You know, it's like $3 mil or something for it. But vendor value when you get like a black key card and a purple key card in one pull, just the vendor value almost covers the cost of the card when you get those. And that's not including the ammo cases that you get in there. Red Rebels, those cover the cost of the card. And there's been a couple times where I got 2 Red Rebels in one room.
I took mine off Partisan. Got lucky.
And you
In the
can
Wildwoods.
get injector cases and key card holders, and you can put those in your Kappa or whatever case, and then you're guaranteed to get those out. So like it pays to use those. And there was a handful of times where were you playing when they did that event on reserve where all the bosses were on reserve?
Yeah, I think it was actually.
But before they did that event, he and I were hitting reserve, and it was like pretty empty to the point that we could hit all 3 marked rooms in one raid a couple different times.
Did they have reduced PMC spawns for that?
Uh-uh.
Really? Oh,
No.
they probably just got all got wiped by bosses.
Yeah. Well, so before the event, we were doing that. Once the event started, there was too many people all over the place, and then the bosses just sprang you down from 200 meters away. It was rough.
Speaking of bosses, I was wondering if Sanitar was here.
I haven't seen or heard anything.
Mm-mm. All right, shall we depart?
Yeah, we'll go through the swamp up here so that you can get the van too, the vehicle.
Very cool.
You know, at the risk of jinxing, it's a wildly underwhelming raid. But that's what I'm saying about Shoreline
Good
is
thing my
now
desk is wood.
now there's Labyrinth people, there's terminal extract or to transit, and now Icebreaker. So Shoreline is like nothing more than a glorified pit stop for people that are trying to go to other places, and it makes the map really empty. Or I should say it can. There was a handful of times we were working on Shooterborn as soon as it unlocked for us. So we would spawn and sprint to get up on top of the roof of the resort, west or east side, either one. And then we would usually pick off somebody when a 3-man or 4-man comes running in. We'd usually pick somebody before they'd come rushing up. You have to get close to it to get credit.
Okay. Nice.
But yeah, once we realized that 3- and 4-man teams that were ready to go to Labyrinth and we interrupted them were pushing upstairs, we started bringing SMGs with us with our bolt actions instead of just pistols.
Mm-hmm.
So we would bring MP9, MP7, Vector, whatever, and we would just go flush ammo and just the way that people die when you leg them and they just double over and flop like a rag doll is just crazy.
Usually I can't sport the weight when I build a sniper to go with like an SMG on the side, so I just do like a nice little 5.7 with something that can get through like face mist. Just try to spritz the head.
Well, that's what, 2 or 3 done?
Yeah, I think that's 3. Gotta check it. Thank you. What a clean raid. I'm surprised we didn't even hear gunshots. Like, we didn't even hear a firefight anywhere.
Yeah, I don't think that we heard a single other player the entire time. Oh. Items have been delivered. Oh, that's right. When I did a transit from streets to labs, I paid to have some random stuff sent out to me. I killed a guy on interchange last night, and I tried to add him afterwards because I felt bad. He had a Black Rock and was carrying 2 gazelles in it, like he was obviously trying to go do that task.
Yeah, do the quest, yeah.
And so I tried to add him so that I could offer to bring him in and drop him to him, but he didn't. I guess people just don't see the invites or something.
Yeah, or they think you're just gonna talk trash or something.
Yeah, I guess
don't
that. I mean, that's a common thing. I've accepted invites for people to shit talk me, and it's like, I don't know what you want from me, man. You went sprinting down the hallway, loud as could fucking be, and you expected me to not just step out quietly and shoot you in the face? Like, get real. Of course, I think Tarkov audio is pretty fucked up and it needs to be
It
adjusted,
always
and a
has
pretty
been
big
too.
deal.
It's yeah.
Well, there's
there's
times
never
where it
gonna be
feels
perfection to it.
there's times where it feels like there's a delay between the sound you're hearing, and so like sometimes people will be sprinting and it's like, oh cool, they're on top of me, and then I heard them running because it's like it feels like it's not quite keeping up with the speed at which the characters are aggressively moving.
Mhm.
Sometimes it feels that way. But I also don't think that generally you should be able to hear somebody from 80 meters away, and with headphones we can. Like that's not how audio works. You're not going to carry a pair of headphones in the field that are capable of amplifying audio to a degree that you can hear someone's footsteps from 80 meters away, let alone the power it would take to cut through all of the ambient noises that you're amplifying in order to hear those footsteps. That's
Yeah.
insanity.
That was 3. Heck yeah.
You have other shorelines? You need to do the drones or something?
Yeah, I do. I just have to do the drones, I think.
All right.
Oh, that
Well,
was actually 4 quests. Wow.
nice.
I'm glad I turned that in. Almost missed that one. Locate the van. Oh, that's on the woods. Yada yada. I have to obtain Sanitar's equipment.
Okay, that's
So
that's
yeah.
easy.
I can't
It's
remember.
actually, it's not even on him. It's the cottage and the pier, the 2 items that you need.
Oh, I need the keys for those.
I have the keys. The cottage you need a key for. The pier you don't need a key for. But I have the cottage key. I just grabbed my correct sick case that has all of the keys in it.
Understood. And then I need to pick up. It is vitamins. I need to pick up. I need the Health Resort West Wing Office 112 key. I wonder if I have that.
I have 112.
Heck yeah.
Any other
You got all the
keys?
goodies. No.
I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick, and then we can queue up. Probably
I'll
the
grab some water.
10 in the morning one. I'll be right back.
Understood. I'm here.
Okay. Ready to queue?
Yes, sir.
And we send it. You play with a big group normally?
A trio. Mainly stick with a duo.
Yeah, three is like the limit. When you get more than that, you
Even
have
at
to
three,
be.
it's pretty confusing.
Yeah, I'm okay with 3, but 3 ends up as my limit. I've played with 4 and 5 a handful of times, and it was rough.
Yeah, did a teammate kill another teammate?
Oh, I mean, we've had team kills in all sorts of different ways and reasons. Realistically, we had some players that were just bad at comms, and so like, be like, "Did you go behind us?" No, it's not me. And then shoot the guy behind us, and he goes, "What are you doing? You just killed me." It's like, I literally just asked, "Well, I was in front of you, not behind you." It's like, no, dude, you were in front if we turned around and went the other direction, but we've been going north and you were behind us.
Mm-hmm. Honestly, I think the one thing that actually helps that is when you play arena, there's a lot of people that end up like coming around a corner and flanking her and end up killing a teammate. But most of the time, like you usually know where your teammates' positions are, and a lot of these people aren't talking and communicating with you, like during the course of the game.
Yeah.
So like I feel like you get a little bit better about where teammate and enemy positioning is, and you also also have to expect like. It's like you said, if your teammates are bad at comms, like if we were in like a hallway, it's like, oh, okay, I'm pushing into like this room across the hall and I jump across the hall, at least you know where I'm at now.
Yeah. I'm up on
And
the
you can
road.
expect my noise. Sweet, I just let it in.
Yeah. This particular guy, he was the one that would most often be the victim of a friendly fire and also commit a friendly fire. And it was because of bad comms.
Yeah. You'd be surprised how many Timmies opt for playing arena. I play with people that, and I watch them on the feed after I die, and they can't even plant the device on Blast Gang, and they can barely like lean around a corner. They're just not really mechanically tuned. Very new players.
Yeah. Yeah, we ended up stopping playing with that guy, but we've done 3 or 4 with more competent people. There was one group that I ran with where we had 5 of us on reserve, and I think it was maybe before they added the underground. And everybody was just running everywhere. The one guy in particular that I remember playing with a handful of times, he was much more high speed, run and gun, jump, kind of like Call of Duty style player. And so when he and his friends were there for me to group with, it was like, this is a lot, like very overwhelming. Everyone's running in different directions and like on this roof, on that roof, jumping around. And it's like, we have no way to identify each other. Like, it's too much. One of those that like, it was cool, but also it was too much. It was cool because we owned reserve. We literally were on the roofs of all of the buildings basically over in that area, but like, it's Sanitar outside the gate.
Good.
One raider down. I'm backing way up.
Got one dead.
Okay, I'm behind you in this back fence.
Okay, I'm by wooden stools.
Yeah, I got you.
I can't see through this bush. I'm choosing a bad angle right
Yeah,
now.
I'm gonna throw a grenade over at the car to get him to move.
Okay. Good nade. I got another one for him. Okay, tossing nade.
Yep, go ahead.
You got the technique. Okay, I'm holding around the car right now. The Toyota.
I think he's inside. Yeah, I think he's inside the one I'm on top of in the corner with this flashlight on.
Hit. A lot of He's trying to shoot me through that hard angle. Damn.
Here, let me underhand a grenade.
Okay. Back in the shot.
He's dead.
Kill. He's all yours.
Here, I'm gonna go inside to repack. With all that shooting, we might have drawn attention. I'm gonna...
Here.
Scav behind? Just yelled at me? I killed it.
I went the long way around. Nice. Close that door, why don't we? I have a quest item here. It's upstairs.
Yeah, much safer to repack in here. Not have to worry about being out in the open when people come through. Your quest item in here is going to be in the flower pot on the table.
Yes, sir. I have grabbed it.
I was kind of hoping that he was going to, like, yell grenade and then stand up and go to move out and then get blown up.
I'm surprised it actually didn't blow him up. He did, like, run through, but...
Yeah, he just cut through the fence quick enough. Ooh, fuel can. Okay, now we can go hit those bodies. Feel safe about it. You want his VSS? Because I don't.
Sure, yeah. I'll take it. There's someone in my house. No, it's on the sky.
I took the scope off of it if you want to shoot with it. Just a Valday.
It's got iron sights. She's really meant to just spray and pray anyway.
You loot your other guy here.
I thought I heard something moving on wood. I don't see anything in the house or the window.
Yeah, I don't know.
Could just be a scav.
Yeah, we can just leave too. Go hit your drone. What was it? Drones, and then the pier to get the other item, and then what was it? Vitamins?
Yep, vitamins.
Oh, drones over here.
You know, in the loading screen when the Tarkov client like shows you the little pic of the Sherpas, is there like an actual Sherpa service? Because I mean, that's kind of what you're doing with me right now, but I thought it was actually like a game sanctioned one.
I'm pretty sure that there is that there are people that are like have a special tag as Sherpas. Tarkov has changed a lot of things over the years, but I've had my Kappa twice, once a long time ago, and then once just before I prestiged a couple months ago. And then the 2 other wipes that I played, I got just like tired of the game before I got there, but I had done, you know, the majority of the tasks that were necessary. So I'm pretty familiar with, you know, most of the stuff, but a lot of the, I mean, Shoreline has pretty massively changed to the exterior of Resort, at least. The drones were in different spots before, and the terrain was very different. That was before Terminal existed or Labyrinth existed.
I got a question. How long have you been streaming for?
Technically, just the last couple months. I gave it a try like a decade ago. 2015, 2016. I tried for like 6 months or something.
That's a decade ago now.
Yeah. But the issue that I kept running into back then was I had a kid. I don't know what that was. That was East Side something. It wasn't at me though. Oh, right here, back window, 2nd floor. I just saw the flash from that window. He might be actually in the front office with the computers. Yeah, there's going to be a PMC in this building, in the admin section. But he might be, I think he's in the front office with all the computers in it. Oh! I just got hit in the head from the building.
Yep.
The east side ground floor. Joke's on him though, he hit my helmet.
I can't identify.
That's fine. I'm safe, I laid down.
Okay, I'm hitting the deck.
Oh, something's hitting me from top. I'm dead. Gotta be the roof. That makes multiple people.
Let's see what I can do here.
Level 48, and he's running a VSS with a big scope. Probably on the roof.
Oh. Where am I getting dice from? God, I'm dead.
It's wild that he had an angle on me because I couldn't see anything over the lip of that lower concrete wall there.
Yeah, I was wondering where did he hit you? Was he shooting you in the legs? Where were your legs sticking?
I died to torso hits.
Oh, dang.
Yeah. He was using Pab 9.
He's like blue and yellow too. Damn.
Oh, and you lost your item too.
That's all right. Pretty used to that.
You over. Mhm. Edit. I don't know. I don't know what I have ammo for that makes sense to run. That's probably the most annoying thing about Tarkov is ammo.
Yeah. They're really stingy with it.
Well, unless you go to Icebreaker and then you have access to all the ammo you ever wanted.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently. I haven't been yet. Alright, let's see what weapons I have on the wall. Well, somebody's M4 will do fine, I guess. I have a big stockpile of stuff that I don't know where I got it other than it was somebody else's. Wow, I don't actually have that much ammo for this. Let me see. Oh, I can buy 5.56A1. That's it. Yeah, that's fine. Grenade. I think that would be fine. Try that again.
Sorry, I'm just making sure I'm good on food.
Oh, that's fine. They won? Nice. When are our children returning? Okay. Oh. Oh, come on, Tarkov.
Ready up.
I hit ready, and then it's just giving me the swirlies.
Mm.
I'm gonna Alt F4 the game because I don't appreciate what it's doing. A very Tarkov of it. And the launcher, there it goes. The launcher just opened. Reloading. You play anything else, or you just live and breathe Tarkov?
No, I really have been like grinding Tarkov for like the last couple weeks, but I play some League. Used to play RuneScape. I played RuneScape like on and off since I was like 7 years old. And sad thing is actually like 2 months ago, maybe 3 months ago, somebody hacked into my account and just stole everything. Just absolutely emptied my bank from that game. Really blew me out by the knee on that one. So I actually ended up getting a game plan together, and I ended up putting like a weekend like worth of work, just like restoring my account, just trying to get some more like money under my feet and do some stuff like that. But I haven't really like came back and dedicated any serious time to it. I will in the future though. RuneScape is the game where like you don't quit RuneScape. RuneScape quits you.
Talking the original RuneScape, not the new
Old
RuneScape
school.
Dragon,
Old
whatever.
school. No, not
Gotcha.
Dragon Wilds, not RuneScape 3, old school RuneScape, classic.
I never did that at all.
Yeah, the thing is, I think if you got hooked during like the time between like 2006 to 2009, that was like the real golden area for like people's nostalgia. Well, once you got hooked there, you kind of just kept with it forever. You just like, but it's a game where you could like tune out for 2 years and then tune back in and just pick up where you left off.
I did EverQuest from like 2001 to 2004, and then I did World of Warcraft from 2004 to 2007, and then nothing basically for I guess maybe World of Warcraft was like 2008ish, and then I didn't really play anything in particular for like a year and a half when I was in the army, and then got into Call of Duty really aggressively for a couple years, and then back on World of Warcraft for a while.
Everyone had a good Call of Duty phase. I never liked the multiplayer as much, but Black Ops 3 Zombies, I got 100% mastery in that. I completed that game to a T. And I also played the Dark Souls games. I got like the Dark Soul achievement on Dark Souls 3, 100% of that game. And I even did a level 1 run on Dark Souls 3. I don't know if you've played the Souls games, but
Never.
If you have ever, dude, honestly, they're very fun to get into. If you like the brutality of Tarkov, you'll probably like the brutality of Dark Souls. It definitely has a different format for sure. But are you in raid?
I'm at creating loopholes.
Okay, cool. I'm surprised I looted in first.
It's probably because I had crashed out, so I didn't have anything in my cache. So it was just reloading it all for the first time. Tarkov doing Tarkov things.
Classic.
All right. Let's re-hit the drone. So we're like a full minute late, it looks like. Because the map time would be 45 minutes, not
Yeah, you're right.
44 and
there's
change.
also gunshots by resort.
Yeah. So if anybody spawned tunnel side, they could be rolling through this area pretty soon. Wow. Way to go, Tarkov.
Yep. Oh, I've been thwarted.
That's just some of the small, stupid stuff that Tarkov really needs to change. I feel like...
I agree. They made it a little easier with like the gas station here. Those bars used to be unjumpable.
Yeah. Well, they only made it mildly better, I would say. There's a sweet spot where you can sprint and leap over, but only a sweet spot.
You gotta hold space like right before you get to it.
Well, there's like an area where it's just low enough that you can sprint and leap over, but the
Jump.
not a jump, but the vaulting over where you can do the sprinting style one, and then everywhere else on those rails you have to not be sprinting and then climb the rail to get on top of it and then walk over the edge. And it's like shit like that just shouldn't exist. Like if you want to make it a different animation to climb over a slightly taller obstacle, do that, but don't make it stupid.
I can see that for sure. They definitely do. There's definitely a lot of mechanics that need polishing. Heck, even the left-hand lean. Like whenever you go into left-hand lean and then you sprint, and when you come out of your sprint, it like stalls you from firing because your arms have to swing over on your camera again.
Yeah.
That's what I love the left-hand lean mechanic. I love when they added that because left-hand peaks got like actually like feasible, but you know like it doesn't work when you're in any type of motion when walking. So.
It sounded like somebody was shooting east side.
Yes, it did.
I feel like they've focused really hard on making the game more like Call of Duty in its fast-paced action stuff, and not enough of the, like, what I started Tarkov like, where it was more gritty, slow. Sneaking was, you know, a way to pay off. They didn't make it to where you could hear people from 100 meters away. A lot of action east.
That's a lot of action.
If
Okay,
you want to
I got that.
fight, we could go roof and try and see, or we could just get your quest stuff and get out.
I got the quest item. I think we could just get out now.
Yeah, let's go out west and we'll go get the thalamoscope again from the cottage.
Scav.
Like, I feel like they ought to do more to keep the game in a more realistic aspect. I think that they should get rid of, like, most stim effects. In real life, there are first aid items that are designed to do quick clotting, but it's like a powder, right? Like it's kind of like the single serve flavor water, Crystal Light, you know, little things. You rip open this tiny little pouch that's like the size of your finger, and you pour it into a wound that is, you know, spilling blood very aggressively, and it causes it to thicken and coagulate, and so it stops a very bad heavy bleed. And there are bandages that do similar things of, you know, helping stop bleed, but like applying a tourniquet, you shouldn't be running after you get a tourniquet put on.
Yeah.
You
Yeah, that's not.
Raiders. Demistar's right down the hill too.
Right at the deck.
He's right here on the corner.
Fucking pepper them. Yep.
I'm gonna grenade him. Are you inside or outside?
I'm on the deck.
Oh shit.
Pushing down to you.
Yeah, he's in the grass on the left side of the fence. At the big tree. I'm gonna throw an impact at him. He's dead. He's on the ground. There was one more inside, unless you got it.
No, I don't know if I did. I'm gonna throw a nade.
Okay, I'm watching.
Can't hear anything.
I'm gonna peek. I got a lot of bushes I can't see through.
Maybe behind the ambulance. Going around right ambulance.
Yep.
I got nothing. Maybe he died.
There's two dead here. I thought I heard another one, unless he bled
I
out.
thought I heard one too. That always puts me on edge, man. He could just be sitting in a bush somewhere.
I'm gonna lay down on Sanitar and repack.
Understood.
Get an OPSKS this time.
I definitely heard something. It sounds like he's at.
I heard him.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the ultra fast paced, just dose up a bunch of meds and just run and sprint and jump and do the crazy shit. Like, I like when it feels like a combat simulator.
Mm-hmm. I don't have another need. Sounds like he's behind the red fence. just afraid to push these bushes and get caught.
I think it's a regular scav the way he voice lined, but I'm gonna go through the spools.
I'm coming in near the house.
I don't see him.
I got flashlight on. Yeah, I don't see him either. Is he
Oh,
outside?
out
There
here.
he is.
Grenade. Shit. Oh!
Nice.
That's so dumb. I killed him and the grenade got me.
Oh no. Oh god. Is your shit insured?
Yeah, it's all insured. It's just 5.56 A1, the tracer ammo, so it's nothing special.
Understood.
Yeah, I killed him. I looted Sanitar. He didn't have anything special on him. I cannot open that door for you now, though.
That is all right. I will make my way towards Mountain Passage or Path to Shoreline or maybe Tunnel and just hop on out. I need to depot your items, however.
Yeah, I mean, you can just bush everything, or if I look in if I'm dead in a spot that I seem pretty out of the way, then that's fine too. Like I said, Shoreline is pretty dead environment anyway, so
Yeah, it's been bush. You should get all that back. I just threw it all in your bag and then threw your bag in a bush.
yeah, that works.
Okay, let me get out of here real quick. Is this a
Now-
raider? It was a raider.
Yeah, that was a raider back there on the outside, and then those couple dead ones on the inside that you can loot still. I am going to be hopping off here. I got to go cooking stuff in a bit.
That is just fine. Thank you very much for letting me join you.
Yeah, for sure. And then, get to do that again at some point.
Yeah, sure. We're added on Tarkov now, right?
I think so, or I tried to, but we're added on Discord at least.
Oh yeah, true. And then I give you the subscription, so I'll probably see you when you
I just realized that the audio was not coming through on this one. Stream ending. I am out of here. Thanks for watching. I appreciate it. And I